Alright. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and we are jumping back into the end game of Rogue Trader, where we got in a fight with Necrons last time. I believe we've already explored that and that. Yes, we have. We came out of the gate, so I think it is time to go to the map of this region beyond the gate and see it for the first time, I believe. Sin says, I watched Pirate Software play Pow World. He just headshot a random enemy with a musket while riding on a flying POW. Yes, Pokemon with guns. Yep, okay. So yeah, there's the area we have been. So we're in like a new spot way over here. The Unbeholden Reaches. Okay. So I guess, whoa, look at those names. Wait. Because of that name, I actually wonder if that's like intentional or like a bugged game thing. Because that one's got a name. Neostroidus. This one, well, no, yeah, it's also got the name weird right there. I guess it was intentional. Alright, warp travel. Warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading a sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. Alright, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. I still firmly believe that thing is a dumb meme. Power was actually shaping up to be a game. Oh yeah, I mean, if you look at it, like, it looks solid. Like, the underlying concept is one that I kind of just chuckle at, and then that's it. But yeah, there's definitely a market for it, and the game itself appears to be solid. Let's see, is that Epilogue? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh wow, I haven't seen this floor plan in a while. Yeah, we've got enemies on both sides of us.
Let us rise up to that storm! Come to chaos!
Okay, where is Cass? Cass can cover the back. And let's see, Heinrich, Pascal, and where's Mug? There he is. That should be fine. Alright, start battle. Give Argenta a turn. Right, Alright, we got a kill on turn one.
Faith
right,
without deeds is sublime!
Yes!
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Right, he's dead.
As the Emperor's strike is a
He's
prayer.
dead. Alright, that's 3 kills. Although, there is now poison everywhere.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. And turn. Alright, Cass's turn. Let's see, buff self.
If I may, try to die with grace at least.
Let's see, we got some more over here. Heinrich turn. Buff us up. What are those steam ghost things that were going across the screen? It's because of the warp. When you use too many Space Wizard powers, the warp starts tearing. And it's kind of like Warhammer Hell is bleeding in. And that leads to a bunch of weird things. First, it's like hallucinations, like seeing ghosts, or feeling the temperature increase, like there's a ghost in the room or something. And then it leads to, like, you know, the final thing, if you go too far, is like demons pour out.
How dare you!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Eradicated. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Where is... Oh, there's one.
Faith without...
I was like, where's the enemies at? There's apparently one more way over there.
I'll do it.
I will do my duty.
Where is he? Oh, he's like way down here. She cannot reach him this turn.
My vow is to serve.
One enemy. This guy's gonna get his turn. It's a gas cloud grenade.
What if...
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Another foe.
Alright, is that the last one? Yes.
Just
Okay.
a minor setback.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'll get out of here. Right there. It should auto-loot all the stuff as we step out. Alright, collect all. Lots of gas grenades. I was just like, man, now those rift anomalies are bleeding into other games. No. Dave says, hey, Muck, how's it going there? I hope it's good. It's good, Dave. It's cold. Very freaking cold, but yes, good. Why is there still a question mark there? It's odd. Okay. Visit. Where are we? We're right here. Alright, let's check this planet. Oh, hey, Chip. What's up? Chip is looking around in here. Plasteel. Nope, can't do anything with that. Alright, let's go to this one. It's so cold, woke up to 9-degree weather. Oh, gosh. It is freaking cold here. It's not 9-degree cold. You got, if it were a contest, you'd win. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at the similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valancius scouts approached the monoliths with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor, sent to gather data about the energy beam, clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Perception test. The soldiers of Von Valancius notice a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board, received a withering shard. It is rare to find such ominous phenomenon in lifeless ice. Okay. Nothing? Alright. Necron Ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring, made from unknown materials, flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting into the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are on an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portals throw out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Send a team to examine the object. Oh, ship components. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by Eldari and Drukhari, only made of different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Okay, so I got 2 ship components. Lore Xenos failed. The pilot of the exploring vessel does not successfully escape a powerful wave of incandescent gas. Part of the team perishes as a result due to damage in that compartment, and the vessel itself barely returns to the Von Valancius flagship. It's hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. Okay. Hi, Makai-chan. Hi, Bobby! Nothing. Okay, that's it for this area. Go back to the star mount. And travel there. Enemies of humanity have boarded the ship. I'll take care of it. Don't you have security teams for that? Yeah, but they will suffer losses. I've done that before. If I send them to do it, there will be heavy losses. If I handle it, we will win just fine.
Ooh, what a glorious storm this battle will be! Surrender to the dark powers!
As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. My Emperor!
Oh my god, Heinrich almost died. I thought you were going to shoot over Heinrich's head. Well, that's really bad.
Doubt it. It's nothing.
A genius at work.
I'll do it.
Oh my god! I was shooting there, and she stepped right and shot through her. It was like, I'm gonna make sure you die too, don't worry.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
At your beck and call.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Eradicated. I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's 3 kills.
As the Emperor eradicated. My faith shields me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is a prayer. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith with
Alright.
There will
Heinrich got injured. She'll get better though. Okay, so that's done. Alright, back to the bridge. Hi, Dave. One day I see you. Tomorrow I can't. Demons from Khorne this time instead of Nurgle. Such variety in purging the enemies of mankind. Yes. Alright, chart. Alright, visit new routes. Okay. Enemy spaceship. I fear the enemy spaceships. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles. A maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Send out a squad to search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left by Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of Von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked 2 locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Perception. Find out what is in the place marked by the skull. Success. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflaged pit studded with long, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Lore test. Analyze the nature of the creature. The Rogue Traders people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a Pict recorder, collecting the suffering of Drukhari's victims. Destroy the abomination. The flask explodes into shrapnel fragments under a salvo from the scouts' rifles. The remaining liquid is collected in several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratory and put to good use, or destroyed on the orders of the Rogue Trader. Gained 3 pain blockers. Continue exploring. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Awareness. Search for other objects in the grass. Awareness success. A segment of the dry grass a few meters in front of the prints from the ladder has been cut as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp blades. Master-crafted Hekatari blade. Alright. Burn away all traces of Xenos presence. Found fuel. The predatory structures do not burn easily, and it takes a long time for them to heat up. When the flames finally gather strength, the turquoise explosion flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. Acquired fuel. Acquired fuel? I thought it'd be, like, used up fuel, because we just torched the whole place. Alright. There we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining. Lord Captain, incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. Wait, the moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to a landing site. He stole a shuttle? How did this happen? Lord Ulfar simply showed up at the deck, drove the enforcers away, and demanded to be granted a clearance for takeoff. Your servants became frightened and dared not disobey him. I see. I apologize for having to bring you this troubling news, Lord Captain. A scouting party led by the Rogue Trader himself makes planetfall in the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Thunderlong departed the ship has been designated the starting point for the search. Said shuttle is found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Examine the shuttle. The machine spirit is in fine form and is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlong's intended destination, but a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Scout the area. The scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds and obelisks of the Xeno race that once ruled these star systems. All of them are now encased in ice and solemn sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. Just leave him. Follow the trail. Good morning, people. Hey, Smashy, how you doing? The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. Awareness success. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse hidden under the snow's crust suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It is only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead is the dark hull of the Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Send scouts to survey the area. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return. In fact, several seem to have lost their way and fail to make it back to the ship. The escalating storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on Footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The promethium has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. Take shelter in the ship and set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves into the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. Corrals failed. The temperature inexorably plummets. Many members of the expedition suffer frostbite, while others lose their fortitude and morale. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlug. Light a brighter fire. Barrels of frozen promethium are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat of the thermal cutters, and fires kindle around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but the people are buoyed up by the additional light and warmth. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near his post, as well as a few drops of blood. Hide in the ship's compartments. The sentries are brought inside and the fire extinguished. Silence reigns in the ship, but frightened people do not move a muscle, afraid to give themselves away by so much as a whisper. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm, the clash and clamor of battle. It is followed by a furious, agonized scream. Send the party towards the sound of battle. Sounds like Ulfar's fighting something. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush toward the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead of the darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride toward the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. Send the soldiers forward, trusting in their tactical skill and lessons taught to them by the Lord Captain. 78%. Success. The enemy is concealed by the snow and the darkness, forcing the soldiers to fire in all directions, by some miracle not hitting each other. First one fighter, then another, vanishes with a desperate shriek, dragged off by the unknown enemy into the roiling depths of the storm. Yeah, we got a whole team of red shirts here, Chuck. But the enforcers' courage and stubbornness win out. Boldly pushing forward, they drive the mysterious enemy from the battlefield and into a retreat. Ulfar is found lying in blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds. But the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. I bet he's going to be real happy about that. Let's go to the bridge and see if we can talk to Ulfar. See if he has anything to say about that. Now, the Space Marines, which is what Ulfar is, they have borderline regeneration, I think, so I'm sure he'll be fine. He's just gonna get more scars. He's not on the bridge. Guess I can't talk to him right now. Saving Private Ulfar? Basically. Okay. Maybe when I'm traveling, it'll pop up a dialogue thing like, oh, Ulfar's come to the bridge. He wants to talk or something. Plasteel. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna quick save because this looks like a ship battle, and sometimes these are kind of a toss-up. Sometimes these are insanely difficult, and sometimes they're not that bad. Like, there's 2 times I had to kite the enemy ships for like over half an hour to get a kill, or to get the win. So So let's hopefully this one isn't too bad.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
That's new. Okay.
Sail upon the seas of void. Lance! Void Master, if you please.
That did not do nearly as much damage.
Drown them in the void.
Alright, so I triggered its second life thing. So now it's falling apart. Reinforce the left shield. Escort ship. Alright, my shields on that side are down. Remote control this.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Engage the macro cannons. Unleash our fury.
I think there's any way I can finish it off this turn. I can make sure my weak side. Hold on, because he could. I don't think he could get around to hit me in that side. So let's shield the right and then recharge shields. Actually, we could increase the chance of that by moving forward a little bit. Maybe kill it? Oh, okay, it had a second health bar too. Alright, so now it's falling apart, but it's got its second health bar up. Alright, I was right to super shield that side.
Lance! Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Launch the devastating payload. The destination is known.
Destination is known.
Void
Yes, that's
Master,
exactly
if
how
you
the song
please.
goes. Reinforce the back. I'm hoping this will die from falling apart, and then the shield I just put up is to deal with that one. Glad I shielded my butt. Alright, yep, that one died. Let's do a swing run.
Set course.
Increase our range for one
Unleash
turn.
our fury.
Almost. Shield the front. Let's increase our turning speed.
The destination is known.
That was not great.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Drown them in the void.
Oh my god, that thing can turn. Alright, triggered its second life.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Shield the right. Increase range.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Morning, Monk and John. Hi, Bluebell! That's all I can do right now.
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
Are you serious? Oh my god. I had full, not full health, sorry. I had full shields on that side. I just reinforced them. And he blasted through them in like one hit. God dang it. And that was one of the mini ships too. Is there a combat log? Does it show, like, did I get crit or something? No, the combat log, it looks like it's wiped after a reload.
Voidmaster, if you please. Engage the lads. Sail upon the seas of void. Commence torpedo launch.
Alright, so this one's on its second life now.
Twisted song, lads. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Should I use Corpuscari champ? I'm gonna quick save. Shield the back.
Voidmaster, if you please.
Scan for a weakness.
Unleash our fury!
Okay, so he's on his second life now. Try to make him spin around.
Engage the macro cannons! Sail upon the seas of void! Commence the symphony of macro cannons! Drown them in the void!
Could be in trouble. On our previous attempt, we already had one of them dead by now. That one is falling apart at the moment. That's falling apart also. What does the Necron Lord do? The Necron Lord keeps swapping which ship he's on.
Voidmaster, if you please.
I'm just gonna back off a bit and let the falling apart thing happen. A little while. 2 of the 3 ships are losing health each turn.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
Self-destruct.
Commence torpedo launch.
And why did it take 0 damage that turn? Okay, that one is destroyed.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Spin that. I don't know why that one's taking 0. Because it has the falling apart thing.
Drown them in the void.
Nice of you to move right in front of me. Okay. Triggered his second health bar.
Set course.
Kind of surprised he didn't take more damage from that, honestly. They have so much mobility.
Commence torpedo launch.
So both of these have falling apart, where they take 25% of their hull damage per turn. But they also have living metal, where they repair 20% per turn. But it seems like when they get to the falling apart stage, living metal stops working. But I don't know if either of them are dying right now. Alright, let's do a swing run.
Engage the lads.
Alright, got that one. Shield the front.
Lads.
Okay, there we go.
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
What is this? A death sphere. 8 living metal specimens. And an Archaeotech plasma battery. Which is an upgrade. Alright, let's equip that. Let's see, for the do 27, that's 108. Or 3 that do 39. Which is 117. So that's better over that one. Have you seen the Frostpunk 2 trailer? Yes. I have a cheesy react video to it that's going up in a few hours. Yes, I did. I'm excited for that game. Let's see. Looks like it leveled up. Flagship torpedoes are loaded with 3 salvos instead of 1. Maximum overdrive. Until the end of combat, the flagship speed is increased by 2 and maneuverability by 1. Bonus damage dealt by void ship ram based on the distance traveled is increased 100%. Plus 1 round for every 10 points. Athletic skill. Strafe, I guess. Choose another ultimate. Oh my god, I don't care if that one. Choose a flagship development. Restart shields now only inflict speed reduction, but no firing penalty. Do you react to it on stream or private? On stream yesterday morning. Void ship ram does twice the damage for a tile traveled. Silent running 2. Take it all. Now click some more scrap. Steady hand on using post abilities. There's a 20% chance this cooldown will be shorter. Focused efforts. Shield pulse. Sanctified restart, I guess. Silent running 2. Gotten most of the good ones. Master Cannoneer. What the heck? Okay. Alright. So, let's see. We did that, so now we can go here. Wait. Need to repair. Alright, quick save, so I don't have to do that fight again. Don't forget to level up your ship. Yep, just did that. A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Explore the tunnels. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the Von Valancius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblems of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. I noticed there's, not that I need to, but there's no option to bring the Space Marine. So I guess he's still injured or something, because like, he is on the ship in the story now, but there's not an option to bring him. We're down to 6 people. If another person leaves our main crew, we're gonna have less than a full squad, which would be unfortunate. I'd have to go make another custom character like Heinrich. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment, still in prime condition. It's as though even in the face of death, the tech priest wouldn't dare offend the machine spirits by handling equipment carelessly.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
The way out is blocked. The stairs have collapsed and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here? This creature is completely motionless like a black statue. The dark metal of its body shows no discernible damage. Necrons. The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive.
They will see. Oh yes, they
Logic.
all will see.
The bodies of Skitari who accompanied the expedition. Judging by the thick layer of dust, they died fairly long ago.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue.
It seems as though the dark hollows of its lifeless eyes can light up with the flame of ancient hatred any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty. The invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The impudent perpetrator must be destroyed. Rise, ye who have known slumber, and exact your revenge.
As the
Wow, that did not do a lot of damage. Okay.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
What? Oh my god.
I'll do it for you, my Emperor!
She's gonna have to ramp up a little bit. This ain't looking good.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
A wicked thought.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith,
Okay, that actually connected at least.
to you, my Emperor.
He just healed for 75. Necron immortal. Oh god.
We need your aegis, O Emperor.
Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll do. Doubt is fixed. Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Oh, I didn't realize there was one behind us.
Shall become
I did
like
not see
fire.
that one.
Faith for you, my Emperor! That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it. Doubt if this is why I was chosen. As the Emperor.
Oh man.
I'll do it.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
Oh my gosh, Argenta dodged it.
Victory is imminent.
As the Emperor, you, my Emperor, I will not.
This might kill Pascal if I shoot. Oh, we can dash first.
I'll do it. Doubt it. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
What the heck? I clicked over there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, there's more immortals. Oh my god. They are all trying to kill Argenta. I know she's injured. Light of the Emperor. Regen on her.
Let's see.
I don't want to do this.
I'll do it. Faith. As the Emperor, you, my Emperor. Doubt is for
Give her more dodge.
Schemes within the schemes.
Don't kill Argenta! Oh my gosh.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll do it. Faith, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Doubt is...
Give her more
I'll paint
turns.
your death in colors.
Strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the imp eradicated. Rejoice in battle!
Blah 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 magic.
Thought that
I'll
was
do it.
Argenta for a second. Rejoice in battle, blah
Faith
blah
with
blah.
every
Man.
man can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doubt is fear.
It says there's two more. Oh, there's just one right in front of me. Lol. Wait, are you alive? Yeah, I guess. I'm not seeing a health bar above his head. Messed with me. Where's the other one? Oh, back here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! For you, my Emperor!
Small glitch there. Can't see the hit points of this guy.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh man, that could have been a lot worse because we almost lost Argenta turn 1. Oh gosh, what are these? Little repair bots? Now, is it gonna reset the battle so all the stacking buffs we had are now gone? I bet it will.
Curious creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
God. He looks different. Ah, there's so many! The 4 sniper-looking dudes, and I'm in the middle of a room. You've been ambushed. Oh, I can't move anybody. Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, she has no buff stacks. It reset everything. That's unfortunate.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor!
A wicked thought.
Faith with this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Doubt is for you, my Emperor. Pain cleanses the body.
I'm scared. Ah! She just lost her cover.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the each strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Eradicate it. My faith shields me.
Shield of the Emperor. Not enough time to move, but enough time for all the buffs to wear off. That's not fair. Yeah, you're right.
A tactically sound approach.
This is bullcrap. Ow.
What if
Faith without each strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor eradicated, power resides in the will of the righteous.
Put regeneration on Argenta and give her full warning.
Wicked thought.
Pascal might be in trouble right now. I should have taunted those two when I was controlling Abelard earlier.
Doubt is for the weak.
Wow, none of this hit?
As the Emperor, this is why I was
Unfortunate.
chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's
I like how that said
judgment.
0% chance to hit and it killed the guy.
Doubt is for each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Alright, can you hit that guy? Almost.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Have you already put a no, you've not buffed yourself.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it. As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Let's see. Well, Pascal hasn't actually gotten a turn in a while.
My vow is to serve.
Mechadendrite
Quest
push.
achieved.
So that guy just got back up. Lighted the Emperor. Could cast another turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Almost. Give
In
Argenta
the
a
name
bunch
of
of
House
turns.
Orselio, I
Guided by
shall
faith.
prevail.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
That's gone.
Doubt is for the none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. You, my Emperor. It's nothing.
Alright, that's all the things she can do that turn. Put a buff on Pascal just to give him some temporary hit
Emperor,
points.
give me strength.
What? This guy just moved into the wall. He's using Bethesda powers. I can't do anything
will
about
be
that.
done.
Regen on
A
Pascal.
genius at work.
Give, where's Argenta? Give her haste. And I think I already gave her forewarning, didn't I? Oh, screw that too.
Schemes.
All the buffs.
As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Wildfire.
Faith without each strike is a prayer. Doubt is but none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Is that all of them? No, it says there's one more. Oh, the guy that's in the wall. Oh my god.
Rejoice in battle!
I'm curious. If I go here, where's Argenta? That's her stats right now. Not quite the levels we've seen Cass go to, but that's still pretty crazy because of the stacking bonuses. 318 ballistic skill right now.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor for you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
Yeah, the wall is acting like a wall, and it's not letting me hit him with AoE attacks. Only single target ones that are guaranteed to hit.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Another foe painted black.
Alright, she got it. Okay.
One step at a
Abelard,
time.
we got a few people
You
injured.
consult the appropriate treaties.
Administration is a holy task.
Let's see, medkit her, and then I need another one. Medkit Pascal.
My frail organics require this.
My frail
What
organics.
lies
Goods.
beyond?
The last confession of Magos Theseus Delta Praxis. Mathazalis, hello!
Good morning, Muck. Here is everyone's monthly reminder that if you use a straw you won't touch the beakers. Thanks for an amazing 29 months.
How dare you. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back. The last confession of Magos Theseus. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems.
Potato, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by the thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstepped march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins, for death has no need for words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is even louder, even closer, ever more inescapable. Even as I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for mine is a greater crime. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient... Excuse me. Where was I? And harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served as the owners of these vaults, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn. And out of those, I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgiving blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I've done, I've composed a crypto lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that had plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion of the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I'm leaving this confession as a warning to any who dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. Okay. Quick save. Bless you. Thank you. Let's see. We got 2 buttons here. Activate the stairway on the left, activate the stairway on the right.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Cloaking field emitter. Require weapon proficiency.
There will be no peace in my wake.
What about this? Judging by the pattern of collapse, this passage was blocked on purpose. Or Xenos. Beyond gratifying a non-human's unnatural aesthetic sense, the purpose of this structure is unknown.
Of a world,
I mean, it spit out those scarab
and
things.
the rogue thread.
So maybe that's its purpose. Alright, don't see anything else I can do in here. Alright, so that's explored. Are all of them explored? We've explored everything here. Let's go back to the star map. Okay. I don't know why that one has a question mark, because I started there. But, alright. We'll travel here. The Lord Captain and his crew have lost track of how much time they've spent in the warp jump. The vessel itself, the groaning of the bulkheads, the Voxmaster's reports, it all happened so many times before, and it would happen yet again. No matter what occurred, the officers could not shake the feeling that they were running in circles, as if the voyage across the Sea of Souls would be eternal. Routine actions blended into great nothingness and filled the crew's hearts with anguish. Many members considered submitting to the mercy of the chaotic power outside. Days went by, but the navigator did not give the order to leave the Materium. Willpower. Heed your inner voice. The Lord Captain's insight pierced through the mind-numbing haze. It appears that the ship's astropaths and the navigator have been sounding the alarm, but their messages have been ignored. Their combined efforts finally broke the time loop and released the vessel from the Empyrean's embrace. The warp never tires of its cruel mockery. Hi, Mukluk. Hi, Oscar. Chart routes. Alright. Chat, I don't know if there's 1 hour left or 5, but we are near the end of the game. That I know. Tome. It seems all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, the area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burned green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly ripped by its currents, trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorers' surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad set out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. Xenos lore success. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake, by transmitting the metal through built-in portals, cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Logic. Find out what happened. Oh, dude, minus 115? Alright, conclude expedition. There's something wistful about this site, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. Oh, that's it? It just closes it? Oh, now it says already explored. I didn't realize just saying that was going to close it out. Oh, I didn't realize I could click on the star in the middle. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Lumino reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it, not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumino reader swears that the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years or more. It was too young to have faded like this. It was like it was gnawed out. Nomos. It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have devoured the star whole had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I have seen it 100 times. We're done here. Alright. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside two nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no sign of enemies' activity nor signals from the shuttles are found. Scout with servitors. The servitor signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns, and no data is received. Examine the shuttle and the xenostructures. Muk von Luck von Valancius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valancius shuttle overcomes the turbulent zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Crimson is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness.
Okay. Teleportation matrix beacon is targetable. I'm guessing I need to take that out or it's gonna make more dudes. Send dudes! Do you mean nudes? No, I'm in a fight. I need more men. I'm gonna quick save here in case things go horribly wrong.
I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm afraid this is going to hit Epilogue. I hope it doesn't.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, even better. It hit no one.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will endure. I'll do it. My Emperor! That is not the Emperor's will. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my gosh.
Pain.
That thing's got some health to it.
Body. I'll do it.
Alright, the teleporter beacon is gone.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith with eradicated.
Necron Immortal, hello! How in advance? Oh nice, it missed. You fool, you went for Cassia. She has a 100% dodge chance.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll do it.
Alright, both the teleporty thingies
Doubt
are
is for the
gone.
weak. As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
If I may.
What if?
As the Emperor... This is unacceptable. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. For you, my Emperor.
That one.
Let's see.
Give her all the buffs. Oh yeah. Pascal, I forget you're here sometimes. Shoot this guy, guys. Pascal is such a +1. He's here to open treasure chests and hack terminals. He is not here for anything else.
I will do my duty.
Doubt is each strike is a prayer. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Me? Try to die with grace, at least.
Nice. No injuries. Okay. What's going on here? We got a dead guy. Captain's Voxlog. Fear Incarnate. Buffs to Reckless Rush. I don't use that skill, whatever that is. Heavy Void Suit. That might be a bonus for upgrade for Abelard. They Shall Weep. Two-handed bolter. Each shot with this bolter does additional rending damage with 40% armor pen to all characters adjacent to the target. I wonder if that would be better than the heavy bolter she's using now. It's hard to say. Argenta, I mean. Alright, Captain's Voxlog. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low orator-like voice. It seems like the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is keep a log. Entry 5, thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisk. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely warlike. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Voxlog must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There was no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House von Valancios. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get back up. Her body is breaking, the rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the von Valancios dynasty. May she be proud of Bleh. Dead. May she be proud of Bleh. Okay, so let's go to this fella. Newest at the top. Okay. 85% armor. Alright, that is an upgrade for him. And then let's look at her. Alright, so she's using a heavy bolter, which says it only does 6 to 9 damage, but it fires 8 shots when she sprays it. However, there's also the They Shall Weep bolter, which I don't know if this would be better or not. Tell you what, we'll equip this as her secondary and see if it's better or not. Well, then she can just swap in combat if it's bad. The broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating out from under it.
My warp sight reveals something.
You can still recognize the von Valancios coat of arms and the half-abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment look as if something vaporized the ship's components one layer after another. Gloom rifle. Inevitable demise. The wearer's critical hits do double damage. Wow.
The Emperor
What's her
sets
gloves?
my path.
Plus 10 ballistic and plus 25% crit damage. Check the rate of fire. It's the most important stat. Rate of fire of this one is 6, and this one it's 8. But I mean, that's how many shots it does when you do a burst, right? So this one would be 6 shots that do 27 to 41 damage, and this would be 8 shots that do 6 to 9 damage, I think. Okay, try it out in a fight. Mug growing a beard again. I am! You have been warned.
My knowledge.
The monolith looms over the small plain, black, ominous, and inscrutable as the race that created them.
They will see.
Oh,
yes,
yes.
indeed. They all will see.
Alright, let's do a quick save. Unknown ships. Lord Captain, a Xenos squadron is on an intercept course. Same abominations as before. All decks, prepare for battle! Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valancius. Battle.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
I don't like what I'm looking at. There's 4 of them. Have we fought Necrons in space yet? Yeah, this is the 3rd time. This is the biggest group of them so far, though.
The destination is known. Voidmaster, if you please. Launch the devastating payload.
Quite enough range.
Third opening! Our gun batteries
Another
await your
God,
command!
those get 2 shots per.
Engage the lance.
Alright, that one is partly dead. Flagship torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 salvos instead of 1. Let's try Empyrean Storm. That was pointless. They regenerate, so it just tickling all of them doesn't really help.
Initiate macro cannon barrage. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Rear shields. So that one is dying. The others are healing.
Drown them in the
Drown
void.
them. Five movement points isn't going to be enough, so I'm not going to mess with that.
Set course.
How is that a spoiler? Wait, what? Oh, about the Necrons? I mean, it would have been a spoiler if you'd asked before I ran into Necrons in the game, but we ran into Necrons in the game, so it's already happened.
Launch the devastating payload!
I can't ship these things down because of the,
The destination is known.
the regen. One of them's about to die, at least. Alright, there. One of them just died. Swing run,
Sail
we'll turn
upon
around.
the seas of void.
Move the big shields to the front. Scan for weaknesses.
Lance! Drown them in the void! Initiate macro cannon barrage!
That is so disappointing for a skill I can only use like every 5 space combats. Ah, that's very disappointing.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Voidmaster, if you please.
Just move shields to the right. They broke through.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Okay, that's on its second life, so it's gonna start, dying.
Engage the lance. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted
Wow,
song.
that did no damage. Shield the left. And reload.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Why did that do 0 damage twice? What the heck?
Skill issue.
Shut up. I might die. I might die right now.
Launch the devastating payload. Set course.
I fear that this one's gonna come over and shoot me in the right where my shields are down and it's gonna kill me.
One more hit, and we are finished!
How are we not dead? We have 1 hit point.
Voidmaster, if you please.
Oh my god. These things turn so sharply. This one will die in 2 turns. It's falling apart. But I don't know if I can survive them hitting me the next 2 turns. We'll find out. Nope. Mock the ship combat is the worst part of this game. God, it's such a good game. Despite this. I hate the ship fights. Issue of the skill? Dude, we're doing a 3-dimensional battle on a 2-dimensional plane. And, like, you can never stop the ship. Like, you have to go full speed all the time. You can never slow down or anything.
Commence torpedo launch!
And friggin', what is this thing? Empyrean Storm is garbage. Not using that again.
Sail upon the seas of void. Unleash our fury!
Do your DAO strat, pocket sand and run. The thing is they regenerate. So kiting these doesn't really work because they get back 20% health per turn. You have to burst them down to the 2nd hit point bar before they start, before you can do that. Strike Corpuscari chant. Each turn, your weakest shield, your most damaged shield, will get back half its strength for like 10 turns. They broke through the reinforced shields. What happens when the Necron Lord is on there? Plus 20% hit chance and 1 maneuverability. Alright.
Let the macro cannon sing their twisted song.
0 damage. Oh, 7 on that last one. Oh my gosh. Reinforce the right shields. The fact that some of my hits landed, like they didn't miss, but then they did 0 damage means there's some significant damage
shield, Lord
reduction on the
Captain.
big ships, yeah.
Drown them in the void. Set course!
Can't reach with that. close. Still can't reach.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
That's not the enemy shield, that's our allied ship. Its shield is down. Stupid lady.
Lance! Initiate macro cannon barrage! Sail upon the seas of void! Engage the macro cannons! Void Master, if you please.
Might be dead. Might be dead. Last time we managed to get one of them down to its second health bar on turn 1. So we were dealing with 3 instead of 4 really quickly. We weren't able to do it on this attempt. So, like, the one that we almost bursted down is healed back up to half.
Target destruction confirmed. Praise the Omnissiah.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Commence torpedo launch.
Timorous blue shrouds the decks, Lord Captain.
Alright, I need my fan on. Hang on. This is Act 5. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, I would watch out here. Yeah, this is the final act of the game. Right now, the only spoiler is the ship combat sucks. The cannons seem so underwhelming. They should sound and look like they pack a punch. Yeah, it's funny because there's one, there's actually one point in the game where you go through the room, one of the rooms in your ship where the cannons are, and you see one of the bullets that you're firing during these space battles, and it's like the size of a house. Like, the bullets are absolutely massive, but then in the battle it's just like dink, dink, dink. Alright, let's try this. All hands on deck.
Drown them in the void! Commence torpedo launch!
All hands on deck lets me fire 3 torpedoes instead of 1 for a turn. Let's see what we can do with that.
Set course! Unleash our fury! Initiate macro cannon barrage!
Detecting a vulnerability in the air.
Lasts longer than if you have someone in that station with high persuasion. No, it's high ballistics. Alright, that one's down to its second health bar.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Damn it, it's gonna heal. Wait. Okay, that one's down to its second health bar.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Drown them in the void. Engage the lads. Sail upon the seas of void.
Close.
The destination is known.
Back shields. Yep, falling apart. Why didn't he die? I don't know why that one didn't die. It should be taking damage each turn.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
No damage on either of those. Twisted. Alright, that one's falling apart. Two of the others are not. Self-destructing is more powerful than a direct hit. It depends. I did the self-destruct because I was able to go behind it. And sometimes these ships take more damage from the rear.
Commence torpedo launch. Drown them in the void. Sail upon the seas of void.
Why did that one take 0 damage? It has falling apart. Why did it take 0 damage? The effect might not kill it. We've seen the effect kill them. Twisted. Alright, one left.
Launch the devastating payload. The destination is known.
Even if I go around, it's going to just move there the next turn. It's not going to be great. But I cannot have them not move for a turn. It won't let me do that. Huh, I didn't get to control which torpedo got that. Quick save here.
Void Master, if you please.
Like I said, these things turn so awfully. There's no way they can get it. Alright, let's do a swing run.
Course. Commence
And then fire
torpedo
torpedoes
launch.
the other way.
Drown them in the void.
Shields on the right. Let it come closer. Hopefully it doesn't kill me in this one turn, and then slam all those torpedoes into it.
The void is about to tear our void ship apart.
Oh, this is so butt. Dude, in one shot through reinforced shields. Living metal for the win. It's living bull scrit.
The destination is known.
You have to move. Yeah, it doesn't matter though.
Set course! Launch the devastating payload! Commence torpedo launch! Sail upon the seas of void!
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
I want to remind you, we are fighting 4 of these things. This is the last one. I can't survive 1 to 2 hits with this thing just to get the final shots off. Are you facing Necrons? Yes, I am. I can't turn around and shoot at the thing. I cannot survive 1 turn with the ship pointed against it.
The destination is known. Drown them in the void! Commence torpedo launch!
The void comes knocking.
I had shields on that side. I had completely undamaged shields on that side. Oh my god. So it's faster than me, so I can't kite it. It's so powerful it kills me in 1 to 2 hits, so I can't turn around and face it.
Voidmaster, if you please.
The void ship's machine spirit cries out in pain.
Can't turn left. Dude, where's my other load? I think that was at the start of the battle. God, I really don't want to redo the whole battle from the start if there's any way to salvage this. I'm looking at the tools I have at my disposal right now, and I'm just seeing what I can do.
The destination is known.
Have to take these turns, which is so stupid because it doesn't matter. Alright, I just restarted the shields. They're all at 100%. I'm gonna spin this just to try to waste some of its time. Swing run.
Drown them in the void. Launch the devastating payload.
Torpedoes out. Alright, he's gonna hit me in the left. Make another save file. Strafe right a little bit. And reinforce the left side. So the left side is 100% shields with reinforced shields at 100% also.
Double your efforts, you
And it's not enough!
stains.
Oh, God. I cannot let him hit me for one turn. But I have to hit him like 20 times. Alright, I don't see a way out of this. I think I have to redo this whole battle.
Drown them in the void.
Any way you could equip your ship better? I have the best equipment possible at this point at this point. There's one merchant that sells you better ship stuff. They only do it in trade for Xeno artifacts. I've given them every Xeno artifacts I found in the entire game and bought all the ship equipment I could from them. I additionally looted a few better pieces of ship equipment, and I have all of those equipped as well.
Voidmaster, if you please. Set course. Lance! Engage the macro cannons!
Let's go ahead and start restarting the shields, knowing they're about to hit us.
Breach in our enemy's defenses!
Fade into nothing.
I'm gonna try to go here and hope I can give that torpedo an extra turn and go, hit between those immediately. And I can.
Initiate macro cannon barrage! Unleash our fury!
Alright. That one's on its second life, that one's on its second life. I need to get this one lower.
Commence torpedo launch! Drown them in the void!
That one just took 0 damage, I don't know why. It should have taken damage. This one's regenerating. these two should be falling apart. At least I made Mumek's video VOD so you can watch that interruption. Yes. Yes, I do. On Twitch or YouTube, whatever you prefer. Alright, this... Hold on a sec. Is this falling apart? Yeah, that's falling apart. That's falling apart. Alright, those three should all be dying. This one's regenerating right now because I didn't manage to finish it
Sail
off.
upon the seas of void.
And it took 0. I don't know why it took 0. Nothing on any of the tooltips explains that. That one took damage. He just took damage. That one took 0. So all three of them say that they're taking 25% damage each turn because they're falling apart. But only one of them actually is. The ship battle is off complaint about in this part of the game. You're still Oscar, that's not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler. That's fine.
The destination is known.
You know what? I wish I had done a swing run there. I wish I could undo that. So again, 2 of the 3 ships that say they're falling apart are not. Attacks rock the 0 down. Does it say why? Like, I had one of my best starts ever here, and they're not taking damage. Living Metal says it restores 20% health per turn. Falling Apart says they take 25% damage per turn. Even with the Living Metal, they should be taking some damage. It shouldn't flash 0.
Launch the devastating payload. Lance! Engage the macro cannons! Sail upon the seas of void!
Hypernuva, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I don't remember if I said it or not. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Symphony of macro
Oh my god,
cannons.
kill it! If it was actually doing the fall apart thing, it would be dead and I could just ignore it, but it's not. Alright, now all of them are in the falling apart stage.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Tink tink. Yeah, they're so bad. If this thing actually is doing the falling apart, it's dead this turn. Restart shields. 0 damage. 0 damage. I'm finding it's like I'm fighting and 0 damage. None of them are falling apart. It's like I'm fighting an unbalanced fight that's also bugged.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons!
0-0.
Commence torpedo launch! Drown them in the void.
Yours 2 PvP in space.
Blessed are the faithful.
I'm not even happy. I'm just glad it's over. First strike. Yes, for anyone just tuning in, first strike! Repair the hull. Upgrade. Don't know that any of this helps. And I had to beat that, I had to use all hands on deck, which I can only use this like every 5 fights or something. So I hope I don't have any of that again anytime soon. Alright, where are we? Oh, hold on. Oh, Dead World, or Dead Star. Those things. I've never seen anything like them before, but the panel of the ship's tech priest Lumino reader said they are star corpses. Not just corpses, they call them stellocide victims. What did the Lumino readers mean? Who knows with those star sages? Apparently when a star dies a natural death, it's different. They look like these look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumino readers so much they wet their metal trousers. I thought a Lumino reader was like a device. I guess it's like some guy. Don't you think we are observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like this? We saw a star get kidnapped in episode 1. Or in chapter 1. Was it Drakari? Dragging stars around like their property is quite character for those damn Xenos. As curious as this all may be, we have a job to do. Quick save. Hoarding stars. Reminds me of an episode of Doctor Who where they stole a bunch of planets. It's Homeworld. But Captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. What do we see on the planetoid? Practically nothing. The Augur clerics say the magnetic radiation blinds machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid, and we're picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions. Tell me more about these mines. Good mines, I know from experience. Encased in ceramite under a coat of camelioline, their cogna detonators are inhabited by the most malicious and cunning machine spirits you've ever seen. Far too good for pirates, and given that they've been planted for 7 cubic kilometers, I reason that these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own stores. What? Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Beginning transmission, receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transmission to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Ha! I guess I looted the code at some point in the game that disarmed them. Any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tome located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation of landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Void Wolf's gut tells him this tome is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling. As if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses giving out advice like that. Probably the end of the game. I am ready to face whatever lies in wait. Make the landing. Be careful, lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. I mean, you guys have lost me like 3 times during this campaign, so I wouldn't, you know, trust you that much. How are you liking the game, Muck, and what difficulty? I'm playing on hard difficulty. There's like easy, normal, hard, insane or something, and I'm playing on hard mode. And the game's fine. It's great. I actually love it. It is wonderful. It's a great CRPG. It has this one mini game that's like ship-to-ship combat. I hate that. That has been awful. But the game itself, the story, the turn-based combat has been wonderful. If you like, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity Original Sin or Pillars of Eternity or Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, you might enjoy this. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Muck von Luck. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, and sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see the potential for great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Coronis expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. Good talk, Nomos, thanks. Oh, is it like a chance to talk to everybody? This is so weird. It's like where is it? The Space Marine guy is still like in the medic station, I guess, from when he got banged up earlier. I haven't seen him again since then. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. One thing I am certain, the Von Valancia's dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Are you ready to follow me all the way, my dear Alexei? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into fire and back. God Emperor be my witness, I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one, so there would be no shame in going down alongside the other if it comes to that, naturally. His chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual. Get ready, Abelard, we have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We've been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily and for a split second looks younger by 100 years. He then bows his gray head. I serve House Von Valancius, Lord Captain. We actually have been through worse, because we went down to hell, and he got aged, and my bones got grown in weird directions. It was awful. Was that a StarCraft reference? It was. Cassia. My alien girlfriend. My love. Cassia brushes the invisible weight off your shoulders with a light movement. And your heart feels a little calmer. What lies ahead of us is uncertain. Perhaps darkness and oblivion, yet I feel no fear, no trepidation, no doubt. Cassia's palm gently rests on your cheek. To be here with you, to share the last moments of peace before the inevitable. If either of us should die in the coming battle, know that I will look for you in the next life until I find you again. Smooch. I would rather not wait several lives. Let us find our blessing in this one. Cassia shakes her head, laughing softly. It would be wonderful, my love, but will the stars let us? This is probably not the future you dreamt of. But if all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? Until duty calls me, I would like to spend the best moments of my life with you, Lord Captain, and only the stars know what will happen next. Steel yourself, Cassia, the hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Captain, not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. Voxmaster. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates to a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? I need to say goodbyes to important people. I thought I was going to say goodbye to you, but apparently you're not important people. Argenta. Argenta rolls her shoulders impatiently. When is the battle, rogue trader? This idleness is torture. We must destroy our enemies in the den of dark forces, and we will do so by his will and in his name. Make the sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light, echoes the voice of the Sister of Battle. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? I long to set out on a journey of my own. Forgive me for saying this, Rogue Trader, but I have followed you long enough. There are too many restraints, too many distractions, and meanwhile, thousands, millions of heretics out there have yet to be found and destroyed. I'm the only Sister of Battle in the Cronus Expanse, which means I have much work to do. We are almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. Is she, chat? No? Is she?
You are not prepared.
She is not. Pascal. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amarnat Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Pascal, no. Amarnat looks at you curiously. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amarnat will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must always be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valancia's dynasty's flagship and your lordship. May we have good fortune. There's no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. What was that one line? Was that, may the odds be ever in your favor? That's basically what he just said. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. That's it. So, yeah. Our one other party member is one that we made custom, so she doesn't talk. And let's see, we killed Adira. Jay never showed up. I had a bug with Jay. I never got to join her. Yeah, I even have a quest to go do something for Jay, and I've never had Jay join the crew. The Space Marine guy, I don't know where he is. We went to the planet he wanted to go to. He got injured. We brought him back. He's in the med bay, and we never saw him again. I have no idea what he's doing right now. Yeah. This is odd. Alright, your lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. Will you have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site? We authorize the start of the expedition. Oh, and then Heinrichs was mean, so I fired him. Permission to take off. We're heading for Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valancia's dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Alright, I'm turning my fan back off. Need a remote for this thing. I constantly have to get up here in the stream to mess with that. Okay. Go to the med bay. The med bay is not actually a room. I can't actually go there. Well, this looks like a Necron building. Also, when I was like 60% through the game, when I was trying to figure out what was going on with Jay, and I got stuck on something, I Googled, where to find this person before coming to the conclusion that my game was bugged. And I was really mad at the time, and I didn't tell you guys, but I stumbled across a big spoiler for the game, and it was, who killed Theodora? In my game, we still don't know. Lady Theodora, the rogue trader that's at the beginning of the game, who dies, and then you inherit her status as rogue trader. In my story, I still have no idea who shot her and who shot her guard. I know because of the spoiler, and I'll tell you guys when we hit the credits if it doesn't come up by then. But that's still something I'm like, why hasn't this come up? Because apparently it's supposed to like come up in chapter 3, and we're in chapter 5. This ship nearby. He's not in here. There's a lot of Necrons here. Alright, quick save just in case. Can we shoot them right now while they're shut down? Or does that just make too much sense? Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look. The Xenos is not showing signs of aggression, simply staring forward. There's an odd confusion to its movements. Remember that virus that Amarnat had that knocked out technology? I wonder if Kalkazar used it here. An odd haze obscures your vision. For a moment, you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in colors of your dynasty.
Patience! My nerves are
Out of the corner of your
frayed.
eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. That's a neat trick. Oh, it's one of those pain in the butt ships that heals. Oh, that's what it looks like. There's a Necron at the top of it. They're not very good pilots. Now I'm kind of ashamed I got my butt kicked by them so many times. Okie dokie.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue.
Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. Every few moments, the metal particles lose the color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so yet. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It is wriggling weakly. It's a big boy! Elegy of Sorrow. The long metal groans from a painful and melancholy melody, oozing with venomous spite. The armored plates ring in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is about to reach your mind, unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed for annihilating all life. Disabling it won't be easy. Destroy this creature! The sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to eons of wrath and battle or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monster's cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
What a curious specimen.
Wait, I said destroy this creature. Why are there 12 creatures? Why is there so many all of a sudden? Oh no! Alright, quick save. Mug beat the ships. I beat the ships, Banana. That was awful. Oh shoot, I just realized Argenta. We're gonna have an issue here. Oh, nice, hit that guy too.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
This could hit allies. Better.
Emperor! I will not. This is why I was chosen.
A genius at work.
I'll do it. My Emperor! I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the strike is a prayer. I was chosen.
Oh, which gun am I using right now? Oh, she's using that new bolter. Oh shoot, I forgot to like experiment with it. It's like if I do this, it's 28 to 38. If I swap to the other one, it's 11 to 12. Okay, so this, even though it's not a heavy bolter, this one does way more damage, at least on single shots, like way more.
I'll do it. My faith shields me. As the Emperor! That is not the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless. I was chosen.
Now, this guy has this big shield that covers the front, and you're supposed to get behind him. I'm just going to do so much damage to the front that we're going to break through it. That's my goal here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yikes. Did I just see him heal for 200? Oh, bye, Pascal.
Someone just hit the ground.
Pascal's here. Pascal's dead. He's like Yamcha.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
A wicked thought.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Inspire and then give her a bunch of turns.
I'll do it. Why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. My Emperor. Faith without is chosen. As the Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor with you, my Emperor. I'll do it. Ugh.
A wicked thought.
We just leveled up,
yourself, Epilogue.
including Pascal's corpse.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor to you, my Emperor. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
High momentum.
Let's see, like, if I do that, 164 to 198. If I swap to this one... Okay, yeah, it seems like this gun's better for all
Doubt is
purposes.
for the weak. This is
Plus, it's got the
unacceptable.
explodey bullets,
As
which
the
are kind of
Emperor
cool.
commands, I act. And escape the Emperor's judgment.
Damage.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Does she have line of sight of any of these other guys? I don't think she does.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be silent in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Oh my god! That pierced through and killed both of them!
It's nothing.
Oh my goodness.
High momentum.
Isn't this a job
No, no, no,
for
no,
the
no.
serfs?
Ah, I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Me?
Was just testing you.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor completes, strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without... As the Emperor commands, I act.
Aw.
I'll do it. As the Emperor...
Much better.
Doubt is for the weak. I will endure.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Victory is imminent.
One enemy left.
Schemes within schemes.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Thunk. Okay. So Pascal got wrecked there. Everyone else is fine. Let's see. Considering, hold on, where was... It was gloves. Where's critical hits do double damage? Or plus 25% crit damage to 10 ballistic skill. But her ballistic skill gets higher over battle. Let's give her the double crit damage gloves. Let's give her that. Okay. Get one more AP. Oh, this will be an easy level up. Good afternoon, Muck. Hello, Lord Seppo. Info. Crested Notebook. The tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valancius. The pages made from real paper and have a pleasant scent of perfume to them and are covered in imperfectly straight lines of words. The text is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know the perfect calligraphic handwriting all too well. Okay. Who was it? Theodora? It's like, ah, yes, you know who wrote it. Okay, who wrote it? I'm not telling. What?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
A ragged breath punctures the oppressive silence of the room. Someone is still alive. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by heavy breathing. It was a woman once, flaunting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is torn by metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have external injuries. It was maimed from the inside out, as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody scythe. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others look natural. Can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius. Not as surprising as one may think. Hi. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the cut sinew cost her control of her fingers. Tanakia Calburgaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, a warden of the Epitaph 1 covert facility, or whatever's left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal thing in my body? I have no idea. It looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Ausspexes detected unknown radiation, and then everything broke loose. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, and they started thrashing the place. The pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles. One of them grazed me. I blacked out. When I came to, it looked like I had tried to give birth to a shuttle. That is quite the metaphor. All right. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch at the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say facility, the word almost always means colossal secret weapon of world destruction. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that has cost so many lives to guard. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of EHO in my breast pocket. Give me one. You can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. What is that? Is that like a cigarette? Take a pack of EHO out of the woman's pocket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? You stick one end of the cigarette into my teeth and light up the other. Make sure you do it the right way around. Persuasion. Let us be forthright with one another. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What's going on in this place? 55%. Success. Tanaki gives you a long, piercing gaze then. Speaks sadness audible in her voice. Forthright, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't go as expected. And now, you're better off getting off far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do. But I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances on her lips. So about that cigarette? Bring the EHO to the woman's lips. You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition's secrets for an EHO cigarette? That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Give the dying woman her EHO. Enjoy. Perhaps people say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Turn to your companions. What do we do with her? What? That just ended the conversation. Alright, whatever. Lord Z knows.
What a shame.
These obelisks are different from the ones you've seen before, though what exactly they signify, one can only guess. Look at this guy kneeling out here in the air. My immersion. It is ruined. The box is filled with cast insignia reminiscent of those that Theodore's bodyguards wore. Some of them have splatters of dried blood.
Stop. There.
Wait, what?
They will see.
There.
Oh, yes. They all will see.
The tech blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as the walls of the crypt. Tech blight.
What lies
It looks like there's supposed to
beyond
be a bridge
the-
here. Like the map. Wait, no. That's not it. Here. Okay, there we go. I'm looking at reading the map wrong. Is that an elevator?
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Blood Fury Cloak. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with melee, their attack limit's removed until the end of the turn, but every one of their attacks also does 10% of their max health to them. Okay. The elevator system leading into the deeper sections of the crypt has been running for a long time. Every bolt has your dynastic coat of arms imprinted on it.
There will be no peace.
Theodora
in
knew
my
about this
wake.
place. Hello. Oh, what is that? The barrier is barely holding. Prepare to defend. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold your ranks. That's a big fella.
Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
Alright, quick save in case I need to reload and change where they're standing. Did you see that get popped? Is that Heinrich's? I don't know. I told Heinrich's to get lost. It's possible he's down here. No, that's Inquisition Trooper, it says. I'm not sure if we'll see him again.
This is why I was chosen! As the Emperor commands, I act. His work is a prayer. Faith without...
One down.
What if...
Doubt is for the weak. The Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor comes, eradicated.
Two down. Wow. Wow. That was big damage. Oh, that's right. We're using those double crit damage gloves. So if she crits, it just explodes things now.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it. Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. I am his will made manifest. His work is a prayer. Faith without my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act.
If I may. That is foolishness.
We just got... Argenta's vibing. He shot a laser at us or something.
I will endure.
Twice. Ah!
Woo. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deed. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Pain cleanses the body. You don't frighten me. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor, you my Emperor! Guided by faith! Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? Oh my god. Freaking miss every shot.
High momentum.
A wicked thought.
Give her more turns.
Another stroke of genius in battle! As the Emperor indicated. I'll do it. As the Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh my gosh.
This is why I was chosen. I will endure.
Stop vibing, Argenta. You're driving me crazy.
A genius at work.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
She's like, I want to teabag them. She can't reach from there. She faked me out.
Schemes within schemes.
Will they come any closer if I wait, I wonder? Shakes violently, I will endure. Yeah. Alright, I guess we need to start making our way over there. Wait, is this guy an enemy?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not anymore, I guess. Hard to say.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can't reach those yet.
I'll do it.
That guy does not want to die.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I gave her regen, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good.
As the Emperor commands.
Man, that thing's like immortal.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor moves through. Be the
I saw a
fire in my
1,000
heart.
there. Did y'all see that?
As the Emperor.
746. Where's the other guy? The sniper over there. How's her stats right now?
Through the smoke and gunfire.
I can't reach her this turn. Give her some
I am
random buffs that do
powerless
what
to
will reach her.
act.
tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Pascal and Abelard are like, yo, we just work here. Now, her defenses are not as busted as, like, Cassia's are.
Emperor,
So,
give me strength.
although she's basically just killing everyone, she can die. I have to be careful about. Crypto-geometric sentinel. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear its weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk is slumping. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. Tech use. You notice convulsive jinx within the Xenos' limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. Gain 16 XP. What are you? The Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast nor the blind rage of insanity. It's a warrior's instinct. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over.
Eradicated.
I like how we don't see him anymore, but we're hearing him roar. Am I gonna swing my sword at nothing? I have just slain the invisible monster. The Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There's no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior without a touch of regret of his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarray. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Cover and blighted deathmark take damage. Hold on, there's something to loot up here I missed. Look over here killing his demons, yep. Is the camera center on the absence of his remains? Yep. Okay. I guess it's basically saying you could kill her and loot her. I'm just gonna leave her.
And the rogue thread.
Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. He is? He's been doing everything to try to stop me. Inquisition Trooper. The surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even the most skilled chirurgeon would likely be powerless.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Ooh, cutscene. What do we got? Oh, it's like making dudes? Wait, what is happening? Those are like humans? With fancy hats. What the heck? The reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes get in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Merciful reflection. Hey, if you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I didn't come here to claim your lives. Cursed reflection. My master, changer of ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You aren't playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Address the damned copy. So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. Adira the Insidious. Lore warp test failed. Adira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Chuck them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Kunragd Voigtavir wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I heard voices like twice in the early game, and then it just didn't happen again. Fortunately, my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going barmy, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided their Von Valancia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets and all of her lies. I saw the picture in full and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. There's something hilarious about the way you're reveling in your villainy. You are not going to believe how little I care about what you think. Hey, touche. That's a good response. That's a nice reply. Address the peaceful copy. You seem to be the only one who doesn't pick a fight. I don't enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used to a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me little pleasure even then. So what brings you to this dangerous place, O most peaceful one? Duty. I don't know what exactly is on Xavier's mind, but judging from it by his former actions, it is going to be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped in his tracks. Merciful reflection. Your double appears to be nervous indeed. He nervously clutches an oddly shaped talisman in his fist. You don't have anything like that. Why do you care so much about other people? I've been taught some harsh lessons. When Kunrad staged the coup, I was badly wounded. Abelard nursed me back to health, and so did the entire crew. They were looking after me and the Protectorate for months while I was in limbo, a dark and joyless sleep where I only heard Theodora's last words, protect my men. When I awoke, I vowed to do exactly that, to be not a master to my people, but their protector and their champion. Abelard, your Abelard, exchanges understanding, respectful glances with the Seneschal from an alternate reality. So there's another Abelard there. The scars upon your soul bleed in ashen azul, yet your heart is bursting with flares of the most incredible hues. Crystal clear colors without any tinctures or impurities. A pure heart. I'd all but forgotten they exist. What is your reality like? I think it has less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the expanse, soothed the flame of Incendia's zeal, and stopped Caligos from falling to vileness. The two of us even made friends. I sheltered the Eldari refugees and convinced them to join forces to fend off the Drukhari. I granted pardon to the pirates and renegades who strayed not out of malice, but because they had nowhere else to go. Kalkazar called me a heretic, but no one paid heed to that castigation. The Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Vladame almost got rid of his thuggish habits, but died when Xavier turned Footfall into a colossal projectile. He crashed into Euphrates II after it was captured by Erlon the Cruel. He threw a space station at someone? Thousands died that day, but tens of thousands were safely evacuated by Vladame, and I welcome them to Dargonas. I have no more questions. I hope my answers will change something. Address the pious copy. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of us all combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am allowed to be. I believe in my faith as a bright light, driving back the darkness, but your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. And I think that's a copy of Argenta. Where did such piety come from? It filled me on the day when Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora. I saw all her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean, stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. It looks like this version of me became a mindless zealot. Vice always masquerades envy as contempt. Look where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Coronis expanse and their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in a different world. Who's that? Freak Andal 95. Thank you for the Prime, buddy. I appreciate the support. Who are you? Some refer to me as the Warden of the Expanse, but I prefer being addressed simply as Muck Von Luck. Nice to meet you, me from a different version of existence. The doppelganger makes the sign of the Aquila and utters, I'm a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the ones who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I'm a rogue traitor of the God Emperor. The last god doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who elected the path to true power. I serve the Master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I am the only one without the dumbstruck expression on my face. Welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. I have the sneaking suspicion this meeting will end in bloodshed, but I still thank you for your kind words and hospitality. The situation has just become complicated. How are we going to solve it? We will fight, and I'm sensing a greedy interest your soul's nurse for what is hidden in this crypt. I won't allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of lives I'm responsible for. For their sake, I will crush any opponent unless you all retreat without a fight. But I see we're outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I am giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid suicide in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand. And that's it. It just starts.
Eradicate my enemies.
Alright.
Our foes shall be crushed beneath our unyielding might.
Quick save in case we get hit with grenades or something on turn 1. Feel like enemy Argenta is the biggest threat here.
I'll do it. It's nothing. That is not the Emperor's will. Doubt is shields me. Faith with this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Let's see.
As the Emperor commands, I do why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, where did she get her armor? My goodness.
Deeds is worthless.
Crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Adira casts some kind of psychic thing.
I'm enraged.
We get hit by lightning. Oh my god, Argenta's almost dead. What the heck?
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Endure.
As the Emperor to you, my Emperor. Violated.
Okay.
I'll do it. As the
Trench.
Emperor commands, I act.
My ears are ringing.
He hits Abelard. My Abelard.
High momentum.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Faith without deeds is
My
worthless.
passion has failed me.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I pray.
I fall back now.
Woo!
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor...
Pain and hardship, we prove our
I'll do it.
devotion.
With you, my Emperor! Doubt.
Endure everything with unshakable faith.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You guys
If
try to
I
hit
may.
each other? Ah, it didn't work. Oh, camera's got. Oh my god, what?
Rain down upon thee.
Oh no! Argenta just went down. Dude, what the heck?
Not in our ranks.
I thought that we had killed everybody over there. There was one left. And he is casting a lot of crap. My Epilogue taking forever to get a turn. Try to taunt that one.
What if?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Pain and hardship. We prove our devotion.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Regen. Whoa, what? Regen on her. Alright. Putting all buffs on Cass, so in the worst case scenario, she can finish this fight.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ah, he's almost gone.
Fight.
Almost gone.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Mend reality. Oh, wow. I've never seen it mend that much. It usually just lowers it by a little bit.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Help me, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may, as duty demands.
Alright. The one that one-shot Argenta is gone.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes. He wants my sandwich. You have a sensitive stomach. I will give you a small piece of bread. Meh. He's tapping me on his shoulders. Like, give me more. I love you, but no more.
High momentum.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
A wicked thought.
Pain is temporary. Legacy
Me?
is forever.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
A maelstrom of madness.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I've suffered worse.
If I may.
Been a while since I've done this combo.
Time to
Me?
prove my mettle.
Alright, Argenta, unfortunately, has got... Oh, crippled arm. That's rough. fancy melt-a-weapon called Eruption. Life-draining sword. And Demon World Carapace.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Voidsman armor. Imperial Pride, 2-hand bolter. Imperial Heavy Bolter. Sororitas power armor. Alright, hold on. I can't use that. This is heretical. So that's a copy of her. So wait, it's slightly different. Just one little thing differently. Shelved 18, rate of fire 6. No, I think we keep using what we got.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
You know, it was a real bummer. It was really early in the game. I had this staff, and it had an ability to use it on ally, and they got like a guaranteed crit on their next attack. And I had it on Adira, and then Adira went crazy, and I killed her, and it didn't let me loot her. I didn't get back the gear she had, and I never found another staff that had that effect on it.
What lies beyond?
Alright, level up. Oh boy, one of the annoying ones. Still mind is fine. Coercion. That's fine, whatever. Can't get tech use. Lorzinos. Let's see. Winning morning game after this, a Sheep Religion one. I think so. The new Cult of the Lamb update looks fun. I want to do it. Whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra AC officer, they gain MP. More than possible. Can't get awareness. What's her second best thing? Persuasion, I guess? Let's see. Better to die for the Enver. Yeah, that's fine. This is very much a just pick something. No heresy. Sure. And Lore Imperium. Won't let me pick that. Alright, Lore Warp. Enough bullets for everyone. She can't level demolition. Alright, athletics. Alright, F5?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed.
The tech blight has barely
all
affected this bridge,
will
but almost
see.
completely devastated the Xeno structures below. Oh, there's a turret down there.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I just realized Pascal has an injury.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Look no further. This wound will make a fine scar.
Integrity factor.
Or I should say he has an injury we can treat. Lore Xenos, 0%. Connect to memory
My
core.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
This is what happened here earlier. Lord Inquisitor, we're progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. Yah. All right.
There will be no peace in my...
Looks like we missed a few items up here. Let's grab these. Incandescent Storm Plasma Weapon. Might be an upgrade for Pascal. Cruciatum Litany. Everywhere a single attack gains 10% damage for each negative effect on the target.
You are authorized.
Yup. Almost double damage.
In this tapestry of a world,
Connect to memory core.
the rogue
Grants the insight.
Is the target a Necron Lord or something? I think he's gonna try to blow up the planet. Using that gizmo. Well, that gizmo that makes
One
metal
step
grow in
at a
weird
time
ways. I think he's gonna just try to
amidst the madness.
turn the metal planet into slag. Or the crypts.
Making adjustments.
Oh great, now he's got, let's see, one of the symbols looks different from the rest and for some reason it attracts your attention.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Sniper rifle type thing. A lot of cool gear here at the end.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Looks like do I have to go down the way toward the turret? Seems like that was a hint to go the other way.
Oh yes, they all will see. Power before
Oh, hi.
the mind's unhinged.
I'll do it. It's why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Wait, is that it? Is that the whole fight? No, it says there's one enemy left. Oh, it's the one on the opposite side. Dude, I have to go all the way over there? Like, in turn-based combat?
Nothing.
Let's see.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Wait, are we out of combat right now? No, we're not out of combat right now. She just has insane movement.
Be careful not to cross my
How do you have
gaze.
this much movement?
I am a navigator.
High momentum.
Alright, now they're out of combat.
In this tapestry of a world,
Alright, demolition of the wall.
I am
The Emperor
rogue
favors me
thread.
today.
Big boy there.
One step at a time amidst the madness. what lies beyond.
Bonebreaker Mole. Car skin armor. Skin of a car. The highest of armor. I'm hoping for a chance to, like, get Calcazar on the ground and stand over him and be like, just so you know, you sucked at your job, and then shoot him. Like, that's the coup de grace. Leave him with those words. Dude, he's gonna want to haunt me when I'm done. Alright. Bunch of people down here that seem to be alive and well. There he is. Heinrichs is here. I see you did not heed my warnings, Mug von Luck. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the Blessed Road Trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wersarian. I will remember your words. I have come for your head, Calcazar. I value your bluntness. Let me match it. While my head will remain firmly on my shoulders, I will remove yours with the utmost pleasure. I tire of your arrogance, Muk von Luck. That is the second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. Heinrichs looks at you with icy calm, but does not utter a word. Point at the Xeno construct. Is that what you're here for? What is it? So wait, I can't attack him after saying I'm going to take his head? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity of... Oh, wait, there's an actual Catan in this thing? That's like a god. I know just enough about Warhammer to know that this is a really big deal, and we should not be touching this. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from the outside. A fine plan, apart from it being an insanely audacious one that will almost certainly get everyone killed. I commend your ability to face the facts without fear or prejudice, your lordship. Seeing as the inhabitants of this world almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development of the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I'm in the right and join with me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realize that already. Listen to yourself. What you are planning is heresy. Enough, Muk von Luck. It will only be heresy if I lose. It's only cheating if you're caught, chat. It's only theft if the cops catch you. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment on his face. Farewell, then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Muk von Luck, despite everything. He glances at his retinue. Eliminate the rogue trader.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
I'll turn you into
I just leveled again? What the heck? Hang on. Dude, this thing's giving out level ups like it's candy right now. Oh, by the way, Heinrichs. Have you met Heinri the Loyal? Yeah, this was your replacement. She has all the same skills. She, doesn't backstab me. And, yeah, basically better in every way. Not sure if you two have had the pleasure. Alright, let's try this. Is it possible to join forces with him? Yes, it was. But I really don't like him.
Doubt is for the weak.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
I'll do it.
Make it.
Bye, Henry.
My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
A wicked thought.
I was chosen. I'll do it. My Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ow. So Xavier is channeling his inner flute girl, chat. He just pulled out a big sledgehammer and started bonking. Yo, end your turn. He's holding me hostage. Help, Step Inquisitor, I'm stuck.
Die!
Just a minor setback.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands,
This might hit Abelard. Sorry, buddy.
I'll do it.
It's worth it, though.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Me?
Oh, look, it's her
If
turn
you
again.
insist, Lord Captain.
I taught you to fight like this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor!
Ah, look. Yeah, he's dead, but it's like a cutscene, so he just poured it over there, and now he's waiting for his turn.
I will endure.
I'll
Argenta,
show you
hey,
why
it's your turn again.
navigators are feared.
Doubt none can escape the Emperor's
I will
judgment.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
As the Emperor commands, I... This is unacceptable.
Guided by faith.
That is not the Emperor's will.
What? Huh. She can't get line of sight there. Odd. Alright.
I'll do it. I refuse.
Faith in your strike is a prayer. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Isn't this a job for the servants?
Cass is like, oh, they grow up so fast. It's my first turn, and you've already killed half the room. Used to be very different in this party. Abelard's first turn.
Indeed.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
This is why I was resides in the will of the righteous.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That would kill Muck if I did that.
I'll do it.
Strike is a prayer.
Who's left? There's some way over there.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
What if...
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Dude, what?
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's will.
God, that was like
Not.
thousands of
As
damage.
the Emperor commands, I act.
You know what, I'm just gonna pass lots of turns, because this is going insanely well.
Eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Step aside. The navigator is moving.
Oh, look!
No.
I took 0 damage fighting you.
The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Stab him in the back. Why are we letting him press buttons? Stop letting him press buttons. Wait. That looks kind of like Nomos. Y'all remember Nomos who's possessing my ship? That looked kind of like him. Is Nomos a Catan? Oh no, he's hot. I'm sure he's weak to heavy bolter. This is fine.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor.
Stop the Catan shard. The Catan shard. What about you? Is he an enemy? Oh my god. Alright, let's do a quick save. The music, though. Hold on a sec.
I'll do it.
0 to 3. Alright, this might take a minute.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
0 and 1.
Cannot damage a star.
Faith with...
Alright. What do you... When the Psyker's allies are second cellular fixed like everything +5 toughness, extermination, the damage increases for every attack, burning, disperse, teleports the enemies to random positions on the battlefield. Flow inversion, cone-shaped area attack directed at the enemy who last dealt damage to the Catan shard. Oh no! Creates various copies of itself, swaps position with a copy.
Let's see.
Why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor...
Yes, he's down to 99. I'm winning.
I'll do it. Doubt is for
How much health? 15,000. Now, Argenta does get stronger every time she fires, but we're gonna need a while to ramp up.
I'll do it. It's why I was chosen.
16. Ooh, getting stronger.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, 20s. I'm seeing some actual numbers.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Yeah, me too.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith without chosen. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Emperor.
30s. Dude, I'm so scared he's gonna one-shot her after all this.
Rejoice in battle. My faith shields me.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
303 from Cass.
I will do my duty.
I attempted to taunt it. What is... He's a 3x3. So if I stand here, I kind of block it, but that doesn't stop him from teleporting people around the room.
I'd rather not. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, God. Ah! Where'd everybody go? Whose turn is it? It's Muck's turn. Where's our... Where's our jet? Oh no! She's right there. Okay. Cast haste on her.
At work. A wicked thought.
Magenta, use dash to get over
As the
here.
Emperor commands, I act.
Is there any allies over there? Heinrich's over there. I gotta be careful when I kill Heinrich. No! What did I just say?
I'll do
Oh
it.
my god. Who's there? Alright, Cass is over there. Alright, she killed a clone. She's actually doing damage now. Dude, why does she have to do it like that? Alright.
Doubt. As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're seeing damage on the bar! Woo!
I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
What?
You get all the buffs.
No.
Oh god, where's Pascal? Does hacking this do damage? No.
Activating calculated fury algorithm. Running binaric override.
3 to 6. 44 to that one. That one actually does damage. What? Woo! Whoa! Yo, that that spooked me. I was like disoriented by what happened there, and then just loud lights came at me. All right. Oh, it's Argenta's turn. Imagine that. Heinrich is in the way. All right, we should be able to wreck the clone. Yes.
Suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
If I blast that one, it'll kill Heinrich. It says there's 3 enemies in play. Where are the others? I only see this guy.
I'll do it. As the Emperor.
We'll have to do single time. Hey, we're actually doing damage now. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Run and gun.
Why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Entrench. Give her... Oh, shoot. Run here. Give her mini turns.
As the Emperor...
Woo! Actual damage! Hindrance to my release. I see you. You will be erased.
Doubt is...
The threads of purpose so marvelous.
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Reality is a
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh no! What happened? What is this? What is this? I have so many buffs! The creature is destined to die in the next round unless someone takes their place. Heinrich, take the place. Fake. What is this thing? Energy orb. What is this? Energy charge. The next turn, the Catan shard will explode to do lethal damage to all enemies. Okay. Alright, so the orb will kill everyone. That's gonna kill Heinrich. Where's the boss? Is the boss the orb? Did he turn into that? Wait, no, here he is. Alright.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
God, so close.
If I may, in the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Alright, that's done.
I will not. That is not the Emperor's
Argenta
will.
can't move, even with dash. Why?
As the Emperor commands, I
Alright,
act.
running guns up. Let's use that.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The game didn't expect me to actually win that fight. It broke. Turns out he has a weakness for girls with guns. Oh my god, don't we all? That's it, that's the end of the game. Can I hit skip cutscene? No! Like your team is balanced as an average go or CVP. Dude, reminder that on turn 1, she was hitting for like 0 to 2 damage. Oh, there we go. And then later at the end, she was hitting for thousands. Why is it in the egg? The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something hinders it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Now, only now does the Catan shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. Yeah, Catans are so strong, humans are not supposed to be able to take that. It's like fighting a god, so phrasing it like that is an excuse. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Theodora? As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Alright, this feels like a pick your ending. Destroy the yoke and kneel before the deity to serve. Make it bend to your will, or destroy it. Serve the Catan? No, dude, heresy. No. Deliver the final blow. I consign you to oblivion without end, monster! Your strike leaves another fracture on its ethereal body, forcing the Catan to expend one more grain of its attention on maintaining its physical form, and that is all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, for this is the second time in an eternity that its freedom is being usurped in so forceful a fashion. As you stand before the yoke's control altar, you gaze upon it, possibly the greatest instrument of destruction in the history of your race. The key that unlocks the gates to the nigh unfettered heights of power. A weapon. The cogitator block that was designed to transmit orders to the imprisoned Catan shatters into pieces. It is a weapon no longer, merely a prison. An Imperium-made prison for a Catan. Dude, I want to shoot Kalkazar. Why is he still alive? The Catan shard was destroyed. The shadow of calamity threatening the Coronis expanse, should the ancient god ever be unshackled, had been lifted, at least for a time. Gazing upon the drained and crippled worlds, the Rogue Trader saw innumerable opportunities for the growth of his dynasty. From the ashes of decades of relative peace, a new ambitious power was set to rise. Pulled between various forces that were desperate to control the Rogue Trader, his lordship managed to walk the fine line between fanaticism, heresy, and becoming a heartless monster. Yeah, I never went all the... Like, I definitely leaned toward Iconoclast, but I definitely didn't go all the way down either route. Each force was either an ally or an enemy, but none were his master. Muck von Luck von Valancius Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire IV served only himself and his dynasty. Everything else was either a resource or a trophy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Corded dynasty begins to weaken. Oh, this guy's getting a drink. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspis revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless Demesne apart. After openly embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Caligos Winterscale swept over the expanse like a fiery tornado. Wait, what? I didn't realize he was serving one of the Dark Gods. Bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships, his dynasty's realm became a nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad preachers. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt the most confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Doloroso remained as the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. Oh my gosh, Guild MF. Okay, quick pause here. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Michael Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is John's Visible the Third. Welcomes you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay today. That's all the way. Cricket the figures, don't touch the biggest giveaways every week. Please take a seat. You'll only need the edge. Alright, chat, hold on. This guy just gifted 10 subscriptions, and he loves this. So quick break. A word from our sponsor of the next 2 minutes. Guild MF. Yo, shout out to Bobby Boulon. I want to show you guys something. On Twitch, we've got the animated emotes, okay? YouTube doesn't have those. But Bobby, our dear Bobby, look at this. Bobby found a way to dance in the emoteless YouTube chat. I freaking love it. I love it. Keep that energy. Do not change. Okay. Thank you again, Guild MM. Appreciate you. Alright, back to the outro credits. Let's see. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight, yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. Leprosy. Yo, that's like that's the story of the leper in Darkest Dungeon. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Yo, this was the guy that blew himself up to basically pocket nuke that one Hilbert. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver the fellows from the coming storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. For many years, old Rizza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the mother squadron of the Cognizant's fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Kazbala Commission's business declined. Soon rumors surfaced among the Cold Traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladame Takara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned peculiar rumors. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of Von Valancius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the Pact. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue traitor. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company. Excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet, after 3 decades he traveled to the Maw to return the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture would end. Dargonus continued to grow for 2 decades until a terrifying rebellion put a decisive end to its prosperity. A genetic anathema known as the Gene Stealer Cult infiltrated the hives of Dargonus and tried to take over the world. Millions were exterminated in purges, and street battles destroyed many hives, setting Dargonus back centuries and depriving it of its chance to become the capital of the Expanse. Kiava Gamma washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousand. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. Kiava Gamma grew and new manufactorums were founded until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threats to tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their web and making secret plans. Mysterious xeno-anomalies plagued Janus for many years. The ghosts of the Inhumans who had controlled the planet continued to haunt the land. The serfs suffered from strange maladies, and the agri-complexes were inexorably struck by blight and famine. The servants of the rogue trader feared the ghastly planet and sought to be transferred off the filthy Argarian colony at the first opportunity. Huh. Xeno-anomalies plagued Janus. That's odd. I wonder what that is, because, like, Janus had, there was Eldari on it, and I took care of that. And then there was the lady that was watching Janus in my absence ended up being a worshiper of the Dark Gods, and I killed her and replaced her. Either this always happens, or there's a side story I missed. I did try to do all the side stuff I found, but it's completely possible I missed some. 5 years after the Epitaph campaign, Phobos 6 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came from beneath the ground. Yes, stuff was coming out of the ground there on like 2 or 3 different occasions. I handled it, but I guess there was more. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated, and there was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the Expanse. We just got more prisoners. Go mine. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone, turning them into a coterie of venal egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds done dirt cheap, under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later, the hierarchs of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between the patrons, the Von Valancius dynasty, and Saint Cognatius himself. After recovering from Corda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladame Takara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him, a modicum of order returned to the station. Left without a sun, the Rykad system ceased to exist. Yeah, chapter 1, they stole the sun. Its now frigid planet spun away into the darkness. Oh god. No longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykad Minoris entered the Feribunda system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the Word-Bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was the bloody assault on Footfall. Yeah, this guy was one of the bosses at the end of Chapter 4. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. So they told me how they repaired the statue, and then told me that it got damaged. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kazbalika agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the pie. Some were swallowed by the warp, others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden in the eyes of Monkey. The children of Asuryan had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kruderok. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lie Komarog, woven from manifold another dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komarog continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, as Drubale Vect. So we had a run-in with him. After the rogue trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the streets of Komarog with demons. Oh yeah, I lowered their shield on the way out. The incursion terrified Komarog. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim open for the entirety of the Dark City. I forgot I did that. On my way out of this place, I basically unlocked the doors. It was like, yo, demons, and then I just left. I didn't know this is awesome. This is great. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komarog for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Eurymerus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. The dimensional gate leading to the Necron Tome worlds was sealed, and not a soul knew what transpired on the other side. But now and then, rumors come from the fringes of systems settled by humanity, rumors of sickle-shaped ships that appear and disappear suddenly without showing any signs of hostility yet. The voice of Voxmaster Vigdis Suriota of the Tolman dynasty was long heard in the Kronos Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the rogue trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horrors in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Vigdis was granted the honor of being immortalized in a herald servo skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the Von Valancius dynasty, transmitting orders across the decks. Yo, it is with great honor. I am a flying skull. Doot doot. Just like zooming around, blaring horns. Master Helmsman Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Oh my god. Wait, he never slept? I don't know if I learned that about him or not. Many years later, High Factotum Generous Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy young and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had served died serving the Rogue Trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Von Valancius dynasty. I never noticed he had a magnifying glass stuck onto like a gauntlet. And then another one up there. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Zargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Yeah, this was the guy that his kid told him that, what was it, the Worsarians were bad, and he believed him, and then started this whole, like, trial, and then it came into light that his kid just lied. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked into a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Makarios Sarbak was loyal to the Rogue Trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. This is the guy that insulted me constantly to my face. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Makarios strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread both before him and the God Emperor. Members of House Worsarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet, power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Worsarian. For reasons unknown, members of the Worsarian family found themselves time and time again as targets of assassinations, victims of unpredictable riots, and the focus of palace intrigue. The misfortune that plagued the house suddenly stopped when Regina Sauerbach met her end. Oh! Okay, so yo, the Worsarians thought that like everybody hated them and it was just Regina pulling a bunch of strings? Clementia Worsarian, daughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Worsarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. The retribution that Nocturne of Oblivion promised the Rogue Trader arrived when relentless Eldaria Avengers swept down on the Von Valancius Protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous and mesmerizingly bloody melody of coals fading in the night that bathed Janus in the sorrow and fury of the playwright in a horned mask. Yeah, we killed this guy in a fight and then he got away with 1 HP, so whoops. After months of searching, Dargonis wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the Age of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Oh no! The savage deeds that Gorde Skatov witnessed on Footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand, Footfall, the ultimate void station and mortuary. Adelia Bellardo, granddaughter of the pirate Jerry Can Dens Bellardo, grew up to be a quick-witted and energetic captain. Since her guardian, who went simply by the name Chaplain, knew only faith, slaughter, and voidfaring, he advised her to invest her inheritance in a void ship. Her trade clipper, the Snake, traveled to all the settled worlds of the Expanse and so many uncharted ones as well. In all the time that Adelia Bellardo was captain, her ship never once fired on a civilian vessel. Oh, nice. The Expanse is full of strange stories, yet one of the most bizarre tales emerged in the wake of the Rogue Trader Von Valancius' rise to prominence. According to the legends, on every world the Rogue Trader visited, people or objects would suddenly vanish without a trace, as if they found themselves in the same room as a mirror, even an utterly ordinary one. Wait, what? Wait. Is this about the cursed mirror we had locked away in the hull? What? Hello, Noxxi! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, this is Johnson, Vegetables, and Theodore, who's all of you to the lap. Hope you enjoy our entertainment's on the way. Cricket, the speaker, Dungeon Bakers, giveaways, everyone, please take a seat. We're all leaning to the edge. We just beat the final boss fight of Rogue Trader, and this is one of those games with a million different endings, and we're reading the outro stuff of what happened for our ending.
Good evening. Mukluk, hi, good luck in 40k Rouge trading.
Rouge trading?
Mukluk,
we're trading makeup now. So some of you may remember we found on a planet a mirror, and we brought it onto our ship, and everybody kept going missing near it. So we put it in a room and threw in a bunch of bombs and blew it up, and it was unharmed. So we sealed the room. So there was one room sealed on our ship that had this like cursed mirror in it. And this is according to legend. On every world the rogue trader visited, people or objects would suddenly vanish without a trace if they found themselves in the same room as a mirror, even an utterly ordinary one. So we didn't realize we were kind of carrying that curse around with us. That's wild. Abelard Worsarian remained the loyal Lord Captain's seneschal and right-hand man until his dying breath. House Worsarian, cleared of accusations of mutiny, dedicated itself to Dargonis' fleet. When years later Abelard left this world, the worthiest successor of his family received the honor of inheriting the high office of seneschal. Having completed his last journey with the Lord Captain, Abelard Worsarian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Worsarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. I wonder if he was seeing, like, visions of Theodora. Or his wife. When he went crazy, when we went into the warp that one time, he was talking to his wife, which had died years before. After the victory on Epitaph, Argento left the rogue trader. An insatiable flame burned brighter and brighter in her soul, hungry for vengeance, and so the sister embarked on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted and exterminated the remaining followers of the Final Dawn. Then she pursued anyone who had abetted them. Then anyone in whom she saw a hint of heresy. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Argento, clad in her sacred armor. She left a trail of fire and blood across the expanse, a trail that ended on Salus Prime. No one knows why the sister returned for a third time to the planet where she found her relic, but after descending to its surface, she mysteriously vanished. In her journey with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphone's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of her house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of the fortunate souls were young and brave, too few among them were old and wise. Despite scandalous rumors about a love affair with the rogue trader, not a rumor, Lady Navigator Cassia continued to accompany her lover among the stars of the expanse for a time. Their love was like a candle flame, warm, tremulous, insatiable, and quickly extinguished. No! When Cassia took the throne as Novator, love gave way to duty. Some praised their doomed love over glasses of Amasec, while others cursed it and spat in disgust. Yet, even after entering an arranged marriage and passing on her precious genes, Cassia kept in contact with the only person she has ever fully loved until her dying day. Oh my gosh. Yo, I ended up being the other man in the end? Oh my god. On announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, a Marnat collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting servo soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the the Screaming Vortex and to the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of reindoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. The unit Abel Hanuman continued its service to the Amarnat Collective. In unity with 5 companion minds, he rediscovered the joy of direct cognitive communication unmarred by inborn otherness. While outwardly silent, he joyfully described the images, concepts, and ideas that the Omnissiah revealed to him. Fulfilling his function, he overflowed with the exultation of efficiency. Irliet Lenevase remained a prisoner. Okay, so Irliet, hold on, it's so loud. She led me into a trap. And it was clear that they like forced her or something, but like that was when my guy was full blown, all right, I hate Xenos. Like I trusted her, and I was like, you know what, I'll give Xenos a chance. And she led me into a trap, and I was like, muck you. And then they started like making her like torture people and stuff, and she was like crying because she didn't want to do it, and I just left her there. I just left her there, man. Early at Lenavis remained a prisoner in Kamarag, in soul and body until the end of her days. Her re-education was put in the hands of the best witches, and her body was given over to the finest masters of flesh. Soon enough, the child of Assyrian corrupted her own spirit stone, proving to her dark kin she was one of them. I guess I should have killed her. The mysterious entity... Dude, I told you, when we saw the katana at the end, I was like, why does that look like Nomos' picture? The mysterious entity named Nomos left the Von Valancia's ship, but not the Expanse. Rumors about machines behaving strangely and worrying potent tech miracles emerged every year on dozens of worlds. Most of the miracles came down to machines coming to life to save someone from danger, damaged shuttles safely reaching the ground even without engines, or cogitators suddenly addressing their operators with words of encouragement and support, scaring them speechless. So we trained Nomos to be a good boy. There were many who wanted to find the source of these strange phenomena, yet Nomos was sufficiently cautious to avoid apprehension. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House Von Valancius. Deeds that transformed the Coronis Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Oh my god! GG! Alright, time to tell you guys the spoilers. Okay, so here's the deal. One day I was Googling something, and I accidentally found a spoiler. And it never came up in my gameplay. I don't know how to make it come up. The beginning of the game, Theodora, the rogue trader who was the rogue trader at the beginning, she and her guard is from, what was that planet that blew up? And they're always, Cadia. The guard was from Cadia, so he was like really good. Her and him were both killed before they could draw. And everyone was like, oh, Voitvir killed him. And then when we fought Voitvir, he seemed surprised she was dead. And we never found out who killed her. The spoiler I stumbled upon is in Chapter 3, if you've met certain conditions, Argenta admits that she shot them both. I don't know why, because I immediately slammed my fist down and stopped reading because I did not mean to spoil myself. But Argenta's the one who killed them both. Yeah, no clue. And there's something, I did her side quest. Took her to the planet she wanted to go to, found her sacred relic, got her, her power armor, all that stuff. But for some reason, Argenta is the one who killed the past rogue trader. And that's why they didn't draw their weapons, they trusted her. Hold on a sec. Rogue trader Argenta kills Theodora. Let me see. So both use the three major scope of storytelling. Adira has some dialogue, but that's it. Why aren't there repercussions for Theodora's killer? Hold on a sec. Aside from the reveal in Chapter 3, which I am not sure would have happened if a certain companion wasn't taken to party at the start of said chapter, nothing ever comes out of it. No talking about it, no trial, no nothing. Is it a bug or a narrative oversight? The bigger deal is the ship not having proper monitoring. Just check the CCTV records and see who did it. Let's see. Bad writing, you aren't wrong. At the time the ship was under attack by the warp, we find out the Dynasty member is behind it, and we find the rogue trader herself dead in her rooms in the middle of the emergency. The Psyker Adira is totally committed. The Seneschal is totally committed. The rogue trader has been requested by the Inquisitor to find and bring his interrogator footfall. Zero Chase, single sister of battle, would take it on herself to challenge that level of Imperial authority directly. Yeah, I don't know why she did this. Hold on, is there a clip of the conversation? Yeah, all these videos are like 1 hour long, so I'm not gonna watch those. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not really sure why, but apparently Argenta did it. Now, I did have Argenta not in my party the whole game, but she was in and out of my party constantly, and apparently she wasn't in my party at the moment that flag was supposed to trip and she was supposed to admit it. Sisters of Battle don't need much to execute someone if they suspect you've ever seen band problems. Yeah, but then she lied about it and stuff, though. She, cried over the body. She was, swearing to find Theodora's killer and stuff, but it was her the whole time. It was really weird. Yeah, okay. Review time? Sure, review time. Alright. So this music is awesome, but I have it way too loud and I can't get to the sound controls right now. So I'm just going to tab out of it just so it does this. Okay, this game. So this game, as we've said many times before, was made by Owlcat. Owlcat made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Very clear that it's like the same engine, stuff like that. It was a very cool game. The storytelling, for the most part, I liked it. The classes, some of them I didn't like, some of them I loved. The officer class was crazy, just giving extra turns to other people and constantly. That was so good. The abilities where they had no scaling, I loved those things. Like when I give an ally an extra turn, they get +2 to all stats until end of combat, no cap. So like I could keep doing that. And as the fight dragged on, I got stronger and stronger. I loved those mechanics. The Archmilitant, what Argenta was every time she did an attack that was different from her last attack, she got a stacking bonus, and it stacked up to like 1,000 times. I would finish the fight by the time she was at like 100 of them. But that's why I would go like single shot, burst fire, because I kept racking up that bonus. That was the reason for that. I loved that combat system. The talents in the game, there was way too many. There was a lot that were just rubbish. Like, it was like at level 4, I think, was the first time you see the whole talent pool. It was like over 100 options. And I was like, I gotta sit here and read for 30 minutes before I pick a good option to make sure I don't regret it. It was way too many. I love the choices, but there was like too many options. They weren't sorted by category. They weren't alphabetized. It was just like a big, just pile of them. So I definitely felt like there could have been better organization there because it was just like trying to drink from a fire hose at that point. Every one of the recent Owlcat games has a mini-game in it. In Pathfinder Kingmaker, there is managing the kingdom. In Wrath of the Righteous, there's an army battler that's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic 1. This game was ship battles. And I really didn't like it because they were either super easy or insanely difficult. And the only place to get the ship gear was this one trader who wanted Xeno artifacts. And I gave them every Xeno artifact I found in my playthrough of the game, and that got me to like level 9 out of 15. So I got like that much stuff from them, and I upgraded my ship. And there was 2 fights where I had to kite the enemy for like 30 minutes firing torpedoes backwards. And it was awful. Those were not fun. They were just frustrating. And I don't want to say it was RNG, but it was just like you had very few tools, and the enemy had overwhelming firepower, and you had to do everything just right to get through it. So I did not like that system. I'm not opposed to them having ship combat, but the ship combat that was in the game was pretty lame. Also, the ship, every one of the ship's abilities, the cooldown was between 1 and 3 turns at random. So sometimes you'd use an ability and you could use it again next turn. Other times you'd use an ability and you couldn't use it for 3 turns. It made everything very unreliable. Like just cooldowns were all over the place. It was quite frustrating. Of course the ship, was always traveling at full speed in a fight. So you could only turn like this. You could only do these like massive turns. The torpedoes do massive turns, stuff like that. Your chosen difficulty probably made it more annoying than normal. Maybe. I was playing on hard mode, and honestly, you guys saw I deleted the final boss of the game with Argenta. And if Argenta hadn't been there, I could have done it with Cass, but it would have taken more turns. Because Cass also had the infinite scaling feature. And that's another thing, is the companions. But yeah, so like the ship combat compared to the people combat, if you're saying like, oh, well, this was hard mode, well, the people combat was easy and the ship combat was nearly impossible. So yeah. Companions. So Edora was doing heresy stuff, so I killed her. Heinrichs betrayed me. Well, I felt like I was betrayed. He was just, working for the Inquisition and being really rude to me. And he broke into my office, and I told him, get the hell out of here. And then that's when I made the Heinrich the Loyal character. Then we had Yerliet, who betrayed me. And I was like, get lost. And she ended up becoming like a dark Eldari. So she joined them. And then Jay. I had a quest to meet Jay at a bar. I didn't realize that was the Recruit Jay quest. I went to do that after doing some other things, and she was not there. I was never able to get Jay to join my team, but for some reason the game did put a quest for like later in Jay's story in my quest log, and I was never able to get it done. Like I couldn't do it because Jay hadn't joined my team, but it was like, go do this thing for Jay. So we never had Jay join the team. We did get the Space Marine to join the team. You know, he only joins you in act, was it 3 or 4? He joins you really late in the game. I don't really understand his ending, because at the end, like, did you see at the end he wanted to go to a planet the whole time? He wanted to go to a planet. We get there, he ends up bloody. We save him and bring him back to the ship. He's never seen again. I assume he was getting like healed up in a med bay or something. He's never seen again, and he did not have a card in the credits. I have no idea what happened to that guy. I don't know if that was like they didn't finish his story or if it bugged out. I'm not sure what was going on there. Apparently you talked to the Vox on your ship to advance that story and get him back. Okay, then I missed that. I'll say I missed that then. And then there's one more companion that can join you, which is it's when I got rid of Irliet. There was the Dark Eldari guy. What's his name? Hang on a sec. Rogue Trader Companions. One sec, I'll show you guys. So, still with me, killed her, still with me, told him to get out, still with me, fell in love, never joined because bug, told her to get lost, missing. This guy was, of course, it was super heresy to team up with this guy, so I said, muck you, and we killed him. This is the guy that was trying to kill you for multiple acts. Apparently he can join you later on, but that's like super heresy. So I was like, no, we don't need you. But he ended up being like a boss fight in like act 4, I think. Was that the one where you get kidnapped? Act 3 or 4? Ended up being a boss fight there. But yeah, you just missed it. Yeah. What's the replayability? It definitely has replayability because there's lots of decisions I could have made differently. Like hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm almost done. He knows it's time for me to be stopping the stream. I did most of my decisions iconoclast, but then as we kind of got to the mid game, I started being more neutral. But you could go like neutral or full iconoclast or full dogmatic or full heretical, and like you could be like a dark lord guy, you know, by the end of it, or you could be like a merciful person, or like me, kind of neutral, or, you know, for the emperor, everyone is wrong except the emperor. Like at the end there, when we saw those other versions of ourselves, I bet if I had been chaotic or if I had been heretical, I would have been that one, and then the neutral version of me would have been one of the clones. Like whatever versions of you, or whatever decisions you didn't make became those other copies that you fought at the end. So yeah, there is replayability. It is a long game. It's 100 hours long. I'm not going to go through it again. It was very fun. I think it is worth it. I do not regret my time in it. Oh, another thing I'll say is Owlcat has this one thing where like, you know, they'll have like an open beta for like chapter 1, chapter 2. So there's a lot of testing done on those chapters. And the late game is often kind of a mess. Now, Kingmaker, the late game, I played it like day 1. It was crashing constantly. It was really, really bad. Wrath of the Righteous, the final chapter of the game, was insanely laggy until they fixed that. This one, they did better. But the late game, there was the insanely unbalanced ship combat from end of chapter 4 onward. We had to reload the game a million times to get through that stuff. Do you guys remember when we killed the Catan shard? The screen went black and we had to wait like a minute and a half for it to continue, and I didn't touch anything because I was afraid of breaking it. There was like the NPCs that were floating in the air, not standing on bridges. Just a lot of small things. Nothing game-breaking. But they did better than Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. But very clearly, you know, the end of the game needed more polish, whereas the beginning of the game felt fine. Does the game have granular difficulty settings like Pathfinder? I wonder if you could set the ship battle to trivial. I'm not sure. Hang on. Really long credit rolls. I think these are the list of like Kickstarters. Oh god, we're only in the Ks. All right. I was gonna. Oh man, I wonder if there's anything at the end. That's gonna take too long. All right. Main menu. Oh gosh, no! I'm too scared I'm gonna miss something, you guys. I'm too scared I'm gonna miss something. All right. I'm just gonna hold down the enter key to speed it up. What if I hold down 2 enter keys? Does it go faster? No. Dang it. That was a big brain move, but it didn't work. At least the cues went fast. Hold the enter key with 2 fingers. I am! Hi, Noxxi. I'm too scared of missing something, chat, so I'm gonna go through this like this. It's good music, at least. Wait, what? We got through the alphabetical names. Now there's more names not alphabetical. What is this? Backers. Oh, muck you. It's another list. Okay, all right. Main menu. All right. GG. All right, so someone asked about the difficulty. One second. So options. Where is it? New game. Yeah, it's fine. Difficulty. Okay, so there's story, normal, daring, hard, unfair. I was playing on hard. So here's hard, here's unfair. So yeah, there's lots of settings here you can mess with. Space combat difficulty. Set the difficulty of space combat. Affects the damage of enemy void ship weapons and the amount of scrap required to repair the flagship. Normal provides a relaxing experience in most settings. Daring, hard difficulty provides additional challenge for experienced players. Damage inflicted by enemies increased by 25%. Base amount of scrap required to repair flagship. Daring enemies inflict full damage. Base amount of scrap, yeah. So yeah, you can turn down the space stuff. Yep. Okay. And honestly, I was kind of stubborn, you know. I didn't want to be like, oh, I beat the whole game on hard except this part. Yeah, I didn't want to have an asterisk there. So I was stubbornly trying to get through it, but God. It was frustrating. It was frustrating. I respect that they were trying to add like a fun little mini game there, but that was really, it was, when it got to the point where I was having to kite off stream for an hour firing torpedoes backwards to get through the carrier fight, I was like, ugh, you know. But yeah, this overall fun game. If you're just catching this at the very end, if you like CRPGs, such as Pillars of Eternity or Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate, you might like this. Now, of course, this is sci-fi, this is grimdark, different fantasy setting, and there's still swords and magic, though. But if you like those things, you might like this one. Oh, you know what? One more thing I hated, the injury system. Like, you get off the ship, and you fail to see a mine, you step on a mine, and your guy gets hit. And it's like, you broke your leg. Minus 50 to movement, minus 2 to aim, until you next go to the ship. You couldn't treat it. There was no way to treat that on the go. Even though I had a biomancy psyker that could mend flesh and knit bones, I'd have to teleport back to the ship, load screen, teleport back down, load screen to get rid of injuries. I did not like the injury system. It was nice of the game to fully heal everyone as soon as combat ended. That was nice. But the injury system was pretty lame. What's the replayability? If you like it, it definitely has replayability because there's lots of branching paths and options. Like, there's very, very much replayability if you enjoyed it. For me, it was just the time investment. You know, it was like a 100-hour game, so I'm going to tap out after one playthrough. But it was a fun game. If I make a review video for this, it is going to be just will be a positive review that will just have a few, I didn't like these aspects, but overall, great game. So that's my thoughts on it. GG. Okay, and that's it, chat. That's where the last episode ends on the YouTube playlist. Episode, forget 100 or 200 something, I don't know. All right, with that, you guys, look at that, 102 hours played. With that, guys, thank you for a wonderful morning stream. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening, over 5 years of that, and every weekday morning. I'll be back later this evening while working on Against the Storm and probably Trials of Mana. Tomorrow morning, we'll be starting a new game, and I have got my eye on the new Cult of the Lamb update. Cult of the Lamb just did an update called Sins of the Flesh, And we've done all the previous Cult of the Lamb updates so far, so we'll start this tomorrow morning, and that will be probably what we do for the next few morning streams after that. Because last time, there was about 10 to 12 hours of content in their last free update, so I expect this one will be about the same. Yeah, I'll be back later this evening in about 5 hours for those of you who are interested. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. It really helps us out. These are our YouTube channels. If you'd like to see my stuff over there, there are 2 of them. And lastly, special thanks to the patrons. They're wonderful, and I shout them out. And if you would like your name on that list of people, be sure to click that link in the chat. And with that, I am going to find someone else to raid. Oh, easy. It looks like Laura's live. Hang on just a second. I'm going to raid Laura for those of you who want to watch some Guild Wars 2. And if not, then you can rejoin me for the good content in about 5 hours. So I will, if you're on Twitch, it'll go over to that side. On YouTube, it'll close in just a second. Thank you guys, and I will see you tonight.